Happy 165th birthday to the Spencerville Fair. Let me start by thanking all of the volunteers and our community who make this event possible. This year it's the first virtual edition community event that people return back to their hometown for. It is the biggest little fair. Join me in checking out everything that this virtual edition of this fair forward to seeing everyone next year when we get together in person to enjoy everything that Spencerville, Grenville County, and the larger community have to offer. So again, happy 165th birthday to the Spencerville Fair, and thank you to everyone who made it possible and got us together here today.
A dream is like a river, ever changing as it flows. And the dream is just a vessel that must follow where it goes. Trying to learn from what's behind you, never knowing what's in store, makes each day a constant battle, just to stay between the. And I will sail my vessel till the river runs dry, like a bird upon the wind. Leave the waters are my sky, I'll never reach my destination if I never try. So I will sail my vessel till the river runs dry. Many times we stand aside and let the water slip away. So what we put off till tomorrow now become today. So don't you sit upon the shoreline and say you're satisfied. Choose to chance the rapids and dare to dance the tides. Sail my vessel till the river runs dry, like a bird upon the wind. These waters are my sky, I'll never reach my destination if I never try. So I will sail my vessel till the river runs dry. I'm bound to be rough for water, oh, I'll take some falls. Oh, with the good Lord as my captain, I can make it through them all. Yes, I will sail my vessel till the river runs dry, like a bird upon the wind. These waters are my sky, I'll never reach my destination if I never try. So I will sail my vessel till the river runs dry. I will sail my vessel till the river runs dry. The river runs dry.
coming at you like a dark horse. Are you ready for the perfect storm, perfect storm? 'Cause once you're mine, there's no going back. Yay, we did it! Counting days since my love up and got lost on me. And every breath that I've been taking since you left feels like a waste on me. I've been holding on to hope that you'll come back when you can find some peace. 'Cause every word that I've heard spoken since you left feels like a hollow street. I've been told to get you off my mind, but I hope I never lose the bruises that you left behind. Oh my Lord, I need you by my side. There must be something in the water, 'cause every day it's getting colder. And if only I could hold ya, you'd keep my head from going under. Maybe I'm just being blinded by the brighter side of what we had because it's over. Well, there must be something in the tide. I've been told to get you off my mind, but I hope I never lose the bruises that you left behind. Oh my Lord, I need you by my side. There must be something in the water, 'cause every day it's getting colder. And if only I could hold ya, you'd keep my head from going under. Your love I'm lost in, your love I'm lost in, your love I'm lost in. I'm tired of being so exhausted. It's your love I'm lost in, your love I'm lost in, your love I'm lost in. Even though I'm nothing to you now, even though I'm nothing to you now, there must be something in the water, 'cause every day it's getting colder. And if only I could hold you, you'd keep my head from going under. There must be something in the water, 'cause every day it's getting colder. And if only I could hold you, you'd keep my head from going under.
For my talent act, I'll be performing a magic trick where I'll attempt to read your mind through the screen. Now, in a moment, I'll ask you to place your hand over one of these playing cards. But before I start, there are a few simple rules we have to go over. I'll be asking you to move. You can move up, down, left, or right, but you can't move diagonally. So for example, if I ask you to move 4 spaces, you can move 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4, or even 1, 2, 3, 4. The possibilities are endless. And as we go along, I'll be eliminating cards that I feel like you are not on. And once a card is eliminated, no longer move to that spot, and you can't jump over that spot either. If you wanted to get across, you would have to move around cars that are still on the playing field. All right. So, here we go. I'd like you to start on an even number, being 2, 4, 6, or 8. You got that? All right, now I'd like you to move 3 spaces. I have a feeling you're not on card number 4. All right, I'd like you to move 5 spaces now. Let's see. And take away 3 and the ace. Now I'd like you to move 4 spaces. Let's see, I'm going to take away 7 this time. I'd like you to move 3 spaces again. Let's get rid of the 2 and the 6. And finally, I'd like you to move 1 space. Alright. Was this the card your finger was still on? The 8 of spades? I bet you it was, and I was so that this would be your card that I drew it on the back of, or on the palm of my hand. Hope you guys enjoyed, and you can try replaying this video and choose different options if you'd like to see if you can get a different outcome. Bye!
Ever wondered where the milk in your home comes from? Well, in this video, we're going to tour 4 family dairy farms in Grenville County to show you where the cows live, what they eat, and how milk is collected. Calves are raised in small groups so they can socialize with animals around the same age. They sleep on a straw, them clean and warm. The calves have access to a milk feeder 24/7. They can drink from the milk nipple whenever they are hungry. Calves are also fed grain in a trough to help them transition from a liquid diet to a solid diet as they grow older. When the calves grow up, they are moved to a bigger pen in another building with access to the outdoors for exercise. Once they are old enough to have a calf of their own, they move into the milking barn. Here they are fed a total mix ration, or TMR for short. This mixer is combining a recipe of corn silage, hay, and vitamins created by a dairy nutritionist. Farmer John drives the mixer into the barn and evenly spreads it in the feed alley for all the cows to eat. The cows are given fresh feed every morning and afternoon. This barn even has a robot to push the feed closer to the cows so they can always reach it. There are water troughs throughout the barn that are always full of fresh, cool water for the cows. Great big fans spin on the ceiling to help keep the air fresh and the cows cool. It will spin fast on warm days and slow on weather changes. This is an automatic brush which the cows can use to get a nice back scratch, and it also helps to keep them clean. This is called a voluntary milking system. Cows lounge around in the free stall, spending time eating, sleeping, and moving around. When they're ready to get milked, they can walk into this stall. The milking arm first uses a gentle brush with water to clean off all 4 of the cow's teats. The cow is given a nutritionally balanced protein pellet each time she visits. Next, the milking arm uses a red light beam to find the cow's teats and attach the milking inflation. The inflation has a soft rubber interior which massages the cow's udders just like a farmer would if they were milking by hand. The milk flows from the inflation through the clear tubes and into the glass jar before going to the large tank in the milk house for storage. After 3 to 4 minutes, when the cow is done giving milk, the voluntary milking system will automatically as needed. The milker is washed and then it is ready for the next cow to enter. This barn has a parallel milking parlor. The cows travel from the free stall through a walkway to get milked every morning and afternoon. The cows walk into the parlor single file and turn slightly to stand side by side to be milked. Each cow is pre-dipped to clean off the Farmer Ronnie wipes the dip off with a clean towel and gently massages the udder to signal the cow that it is time to release her milk. Now that the teat is nice and clean, it is time to attach the milking unit. The milker is activated by pressing a button above the farmer. Once the gentle air suction is turned on, the inflation can be attached to each of the cow's teats. Milk flows through the inflation and into the blue tubes before going to the farm tank for storage. Just like the voluntary milking system, the milking unit the cow is giving. When the milk flow decreases and the cow is done giving milk, the machine automatically turns off the suction and retracts the string attached to the milker so it releases. Before going back to the barn, each cow is dipped with iodine to protect the cow's teats. Then the gates open and the group can go back to the barn. After a quick rinse, the parlor is ready for the next group of cows to enter. Did you know that these little blue cows mean the product that you're buying is made from 100% Canadian milk? Look for it next time you're at the This is called a rotary parlor. It is kind of like a merry-go-round for cows. The rotary spins very slowly so the cows can step on at the beginning and turn her head to face the outside and her udder faces inside. At this farm, the cows are pre-dipped with a blue foam. The foam is cleaned off with a fresh towel to make the teat ready for milking. Once the teat is clean, the suction is activated and the milker is placed on each teat, and the cow rides around the rotary. Once the computer has detected the cow's milk flow has ended, the string retracts the milker. Farmer Don applies a post-dip to the cow, and they walk off with the rotary and return back to the barn while the remainder of the herd is milked. For our last stop, we're going to visit a tie stall farm. In this barn, each cow has its own stall with fresh straw bedding daily and feed delivered by a self-propelled mixing cart. the farmer brings the automatic takeoff milker to each cow's stall. Just the same as every other farm we visited, milking starts by pre-dipping the cow's teat to ensure they are clean for milking. The dip is wiped off with a compostable paper towel. The automatic takeoff milks the cows. When the suction is activated, the milker can be attached to the cow. The milk travels around the barn in a stainless steel pipe until it arrives in the milk house, where it is stored in the tank. When the cow's milk flow slows and she is done being milked, the automatic takeoff begins to flash red. The suction will stop and the string will retract, releasing the milker. The cow is post-dipped by Farmer Ashley, and then the milker travels on a track to the next pair of cows. A milk truck arrives on the farm every 2 days to pick up the milk. The driver parks the truck near the milk house where the tank is housed. Each truck has its own pump to transfer the milk from the farm tank to the tank on the truck. The hose is fed through a porthole on the side of the milk house, attached to the tank, and a valve is opened allowing the milk to flow. The driver takes a small sample of every single farm they visit for food traceability. Once the milk tank is empty, the driver places a cleaning attachment on the tank. The cleaning system will flush the tank with hot water to make it ready for the next milking. The driver packs up the truck and is on to the next farm. Once the truck is full, the driver will deliver it to a nearby plant to make fresh milk, cheese, ice cream, or butter, depending on the time of year. Fresh milk could be in your store within just a few days. Thanks for watching our tour. Do you have questions about dairy farming? Email schoolmilk@milk.org and we'd be happy to answer them.
They have a lot of the control. Some are here to get sheared and they enjoy it. Why is it important? Comfort, number one. Like if a sheep is uncomfortable, they're going to be A, unhealthy, and B, unproductive. You position them in such a way so that they're always in max mode. The more you can work with them, the better result's going to be at the end of the day. It's win, 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 win for everyone. Win for me, win for the farmer, and win for the sheep. I'm Charlie Cunningham. I shear sheep.
Okay. Straight line. Okay.
Good afternoon. I'm here to do a shearing demonstration. Since there's no fairs this fall, we thought we'd just shear up a lamb, since we're known at the fairs doing demonstrations. So this is a Dorset ewe lamb we're going to shear. We shear sheep once a year, normally in the spring, before it gets warmer. Shear throughout the year, either a month before lambing, or the ewe lambs in the fall to get them to grow out a bit better. So to start shearing, we'll shear the belly, go out the leg and up through the crotch, then up its left leg.
like a river, ever changing as it flows. And the dream was just a vessel, where it goes, trying to learn from what's behind it, never knowing what's in store, makes each day a constant battle, just to stay between the shore. And I will sail my vessel till the river runs dry, like a bird upon the wind. These waters are my sky, they're my destination. If I never try, so I will sail my vessel till the river runs dry. Many times we stand aside and let the water slip away. So what we put off till tomorrow now become today. Sit upon the shoreline and say you're satisfied. Choose to chance the rapids and dare to dance the tides. I will sail my vessel till the river runs dry, like a bird upon the wind. These waters are my sky, I'll never reach my destination if I never try, so I will sail my vessel till the river runs dry. There's bound to be rougher waters, and I know I'll take some falls. With the good Lord as my captain, I can make it through them all. Yes, I will sail my vessel till the river dry, like a bird upon the wind. These waters are my sky, I'll never reach my destination if I never try, so I will sail my vessel till the river runs dry. I will sail my vessel till the river runs dry. Till the river runs dry.
coming at you like a dark horse. Are you ready for the perfect storm, perfect storm? 'Cause once you're mine, there's no going back.
Yay, we did it!
Days, counting days since my love up and got lost on me. And every breath that I've been taking since you left feels like a waste on me. I've been holding on to hope that you'll come back when you can find some peace. 'Cause every word that I've heard spoken since you left feels like a low street. I've been told to get you off my mind, but I hope I never lose the bruises that you left behind. Oh my Lord, I need you by my side. There must be something in the water, 'cause every day it's getting colder. And if only I could hold ya, you'd keep my head from going under. Maybe I'm just being blinded by the brighter side of what we had because it's over. Well, there must be something in the tide. I've been told to get you, but I hope I never lose the bruises that you left behind. Oh my Lord, I need you by my side. There must be something in the water, 'cause every day it's getting colder. And if only I could hold ya, you'd keep my head from going under. Dear love, I'm lost in your love, I'm lost in your love, I'm lost in. I'm tired of being so exhausted. Dear love, I'm lost in your love, I'm lost in. Even though I'm nothing to you now, even though I'm nothing to you now, there must be something in the water, 'cause every day it's getting colder. And if only I could hold ya, you'd keep my head from going under. Something in the water, 'cause every day it's getting colder. And if only I could hold ya, you'd keep my head from going under.
For my talent act, I'll be performing a magic trick where I'll time through the screen. Now, in a moment, I will ask you to place your hand over one of these playing cards. But before I start, there are a few simple rules we have to go over. I'll be asking you to move between cards. You can move up, down, left, and right, but you can't move diagonally. So for example, if I ask you to move 4 spaces, you can move 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. The possibilities are endless. And as we go along, I'll be eliminating cards that I feel like you are not on. And once a card is eliminated, you can no longer move to that spot, and you can't jump over that spot either. If you wanted to get across, you would have to move around cars that are still on the playing field. All right. So, here we go. On an even number, being 2, 4, 6, or 8. You got that? All right, now I'd like you to move 3 spaces. I have a feeling you're not on card number 4. All right, I'd like you to move 5 spaces now. Let's see. And take away. And the ace. Now I'd like you to move 4 spaces. Let's see, I'm going to take away 7 this time. I'd like you to move 3 spaces again. Let's get rid of the 2 and the 6. Finally, I'd like you to move 1 space. Alright. Was this the card your finger was still on? The 8 of spades? I bet you it was, and I was so confident that this would be your card that I drew it on the back of, or on the palm of my hand. Hope you guys enjoyed, and you can try replaying this video and choose different options if you'd like to see if you can get a different outcome. Bye!
So you've got a very small number of bugs, or percentage of bugs, that I call the bad bugs, that are trying to destroy the crop, destroy the tree, and destroy your livelihood. And then you've got the good bugs, and they eat the bad ones. So what we do is going through the orchard every week, and they'll be looking at leaves, they'll be looking at fruit, and they'll be tapping to see what falls out of the tree, and then counting how many good ones there are and how many bad ones there are, and what kind of bug that we're dealing with. So all we do is we monitor who's winning the battle in the orchard, and if the bad ones are getting out of hand and they're going to cause economic damage, then we can go in with an intervention spray product and knock that population back. Can get back on top and control any damage. It's very intensive, it's very scientific, and it works with nature as much as possible, because the less I spray, the better. Our biggest risks are really at blossom time. If you think of a flower as the female part of the plant, the flowers are open and they're susceptible to everything at pollination time. So bees are great. They can also move disease around the orchard. So we try and not harm the bees, but protect the tree and protect the blossoms. So that's our earliest challenge. Then as we go through the summer, we have the potential for spring frost, either before or after or during bloom. We use wind machines, wind towers, where we're stirring up the air and trying to mix the warmer air from above with the colder air below to protect the frost. That's the challenge with orchard. It's always evolving. You always have new pests, and usually the new pests come from other countries, so they have no natural predators here, and it makes it a real challenge to try and control them. You might not consider deer to be a pest, but deer are a big pest. In the springtime, when the vegetation's very lush and growing quickly, the deer love it. So we go through and we hang mylar tape, which is silver color, and when it twists, it reflects the sun or the moonlight if it's a moonlit night. Orchard sparkles, and the deer hate that. It just looks really weird to them and they stay right away. What we try and do is we try and use everything that we can to have as minimal an impact on the environment and our workers as possible, and cost us the least amount of money to work in conjunction with nature to control whatever pests are trying to destroy the crop. For me, it's important to be a steward of the environment, because there are very tight margins in the apple industry, and we really have to much of what's already there and not introduce more expensive stuff to try and make a living. And besides that, we live in the environment that we're working in. Our families grow up here, our pets are here, and so we want to maintain a healthy environment that we live in.
You can't eat apples right off the tree. You should wash them. Package apples in order to put them into consumer packages and to protect them. So we take them out of a bin, we put them in a cardboard box, and that gives them some protection for transportation. We have between 20 and 25 varieties of apples. We have Macintosh, Ida Red, Honeycrisp, Ambrosia, Gala, Crispin, and Golden. Some of the varieties that we handle here. So we do about 5 different indices on the fruit to take a look at them and then determine from that when to pick. So we have a lot of samples come in prior, and then we determine from them when the best time to pick the fruit is so that it eats well for the consumer and will store well. We use water to transport apples to make it easy. It's gentle on the fruit. So in doing that, we take the natural bloom or wax off of an apple, and then we need to replace that. So when we wash them and polish them, we put a wax back on them to protect them, to prevent desiccation in the stores and give them longer shelf life. We use technology today quite extensively on the line. So as the apples come over the sorter, it is on it, it measures it by weight, it measures it by optics, by size, measures the color on the fruit, so how red it is or how yellow it is, and it also takes a look at it and determines if it has defects or it doesn't have defects, and then sorts them according to that and puts them where we allocate it, either for fruit to be sorted to process or fruit to be sorted to the fresh market to go into a bag or a tray. Mostly working with scales is pretty simple. I mean, we've weighed apples since the early 1900s, but uses color cameras and infrared cameras. It takes about 20 pictures per fruit and then evaluates those pictures against a color standard or a defect standard. So it takes all of those pictures as it rolls the fruit underneath the camera, and then from there it sorts the fruit into the parameters that you're looking for. Apples are packed into cardboard boxes to protect them. So it allows us to protect them. It also gives us a facility to put a marking on the fruit to know where what variety it is and what size it is. We also today put a marking on the side of the box with a barcode that identifies the farm that it came from and the date it was packed, so that we're able to provide traceability as to where we received the fruit from and where we send it to. The key to making them stay fresh is to pick them at the right time, and then we put them into storage rooms where we control the atmosphere. An apple breathes carbon dioxide out and oxygen in. So we reduce the oxygen level in a room to suppress the respiration, basically put them to sleep, and then to keep them that way until we're ready to pack them. And then we would put oxygen back in the room by just putting air in it, bring the apples back awake, and then we pack them and send them to the grocery store.
Hey everybody, we are the Amanda Keeley Band, and we hope everyone's doing well, enjoying the virtual Spencerville Fair. Lots of wonderful music for the day, and we are so grateful to be here with you guys, sharing some more wonderful music, and it's congratulations for the 165th year for the Spencerville Fair. Start off with a little song for you called Yellow. Look at the stars, look how they shine for you, and all the things, they were all yellow. I came along, I wrote a song for you, and all the things that you do. It was called Yellow. So then I took my time, but a thing to have done. You were all yellow. Your skin, oh yeah, your skin and bone turns into something beautiful. You know I love you so. You know I love you so. I swam across, I jumped across for. Oh, what a thing to do. 'Cause you were all yellow. I drew a line, I drew a line for you. Oh, what a thing to do. You were all yellow. Your skin, oh yeah, your skin and bone turns into something beautiful. You know, for you I bleed myself dry. For you I bleed myself dry. It's true. Look how they shine for you. Look how they shine for you. Look how they shine for. Look how they shine for you. Look how they shine for you. Look at the stars, look at the stars, look how they shine for you, and all the things that you do. All right. Thank you so much. Okay, the next song we're going to play for you, this is for all you Fleetwood Mac fans. Now here you go again, you say you want your freedom. Well, who am I to keep? It's only right that you should play the way you feel it. So listen carefully to the sound of your loneliness, like a heartbeat drives you mad. In the stillness of remembering what you had and what you lost, and what you had and what you lost. For thunder only happens when it's raining, and players only love you when they're playing. I say women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clear, no. Now here I go again, I see my crystal visions, my visions to myself. It's only me who wants to wrap around your dreams. And have you any dreams you like to sail? Dreams of loneliness, like a heartbeat drives you mad. In the stillness of what you had and what you lost, and what you had and what you lost. For thunder only happens when it's raining, and players only love you when they're here. I say women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clear, no. For thunder only happens when it's raining, and players love you when they're playing. Say women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clear, no. You will know, you will know, you will know, oh, you know, you we actually have an original song here for you. This is Mark Lloyd to my left. And we are actually currently working on an album. And the song we're going to play for you here, this one is called Bad Company. And it will be one of our singles featured on our new album. So please feel free to connect with us on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and we'll be keeping everybody posted for our upcoming single releases and for the full album as well. So we'd love to stay connected with everybody. And we hope you enjoy this next tune. Ready to rock? And or roll. A 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sitting back, soaking up the sun and the sea, gonna daydream away all my miseries. And I don't mind it, I got you on my right, left you behind in your bad company. Cause there was a time when I thought we were meant to be, but now I see what we had was just a little piece of history. So now I'm thinking back on all the days. You know, I often wonder how I ever even loved you so. But I don't mind it, I got you on my right. See, I left you behind in your bad company. Cause there was a time when I thought we were meant to be, but now I see what we had was just a little piece of history. Cause you're bad company. Yes, you. I have set you free, and you. You're bad company. Yes, you. I will never need. So now I'm sitting back, soaking up the sun and the sea. I have daydreamed away what was thought to be, and I don't mind it, I got you on my right. See, I left you behind in your bad company. Cause there was a time when I thought we were made, but now I see what we had was just a little piece of history. Cause you're bad company. Yes, I have set you free, and you're bad company. Yes, I will never need. All right, folks. So we hope you are all enjoying our tunes so far, and our humanness in this video. Yes, we are human. Mistakes happen. So the next song we're going to play for you, this tune was something that we learned for all the festivals last year that were being celebrated to commemorate the 50th anniversary of the original Woodstock. And we were asked to sing songs by the lovely Melanie. And this was one of the songs that we included in our repertoire. So here we go. I rode my bicycle past your window last night. I roller skated to your door at daylight. Well, it almost seems like you're avoiding me. I'm okay alone, but you got something I need to wear. I got a brand new pair of roller skates. You got a brand new key. I think that we should get together and try them out, you see. I've been looking around. You got something for me. Well, I got a brand new pair of roller skates. You got a brand new key. I ride my bike, I roller skate. Don't drive no car. Don't go too fast, but I go pretty far. For somebody who don't drive, I've been all around the world. Some people say I'm alright for a girl. Oh yeah, oh yeah, 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 oh yeah. Oh yeah, 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 oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I asked your mother if you were at home. She said yes, but you weren't alone. Well, sometimes I think that you're avoiding me. I'm okay alone. Something I need to wear. I got a brand new pair of roller skates. You got a brand new key. I think that we should get together and try them out, you see. La 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 la. Well, I got a brand new pair of roller skates. You got a brand new key. I got a brand new roller skates. You got a brand new key. I got a brand new pair of roller skates. You got a brand new key, yeah. Very nice solo, sir.
Thanks, ma'am.
So we have another original song here for you. This next song is called In Between Time. I guess you could say this was my attempt at a jazzy tune. So this will be another single that we'll be releasing for our upcoming album. And we hope you enjoy it. All right, you ready? Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. a place and I can't find the space. Everything's erased, every footprint, every trace. In between here and now, where I find what I thought to be, when my feet on solid ground. But it's a long time coming, a long time coming, a long time waiting, and leaving behind, waving goodbye in between time. I lost my dream, living in between the right and the wrong, same old melody, same old song. But I don't belong here all alone, stuck in between the unknown. 'Cause it's a long time coming, a long time coming, a long time waiting, anticipating, and leaving behind, waving goodbye in between time. I do, 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 a pa 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 da 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 do, I do, do. Yes, it's a long time coming, oh, a long time coming, a long time waiting, anticipating, leaving behind, waving goodbye in between time. And there you go, folks. All right, I'm just going to do a quick instrument change here, and we're going to move on to some Joni Mitchell for you. All right, folks. We're moving on to some Joni Mitchell, as we said. And I'm going to bang on the drum here for you a little bit, so here we go. They paved paradise, put up a parking lot with a big hotel, boutique and a swinging hot spot. I said, don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you've got till it's gone? Paved paradise, put up a parking lot. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. They took all the trees, put them in a tree museum. Then they charge the people $1.50 just to see them. I said, don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you've got till it's gone? Paved paradise, put up a parking lot. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Hey, farmer, farmer, put away that DDT now. Give me spots on my apples, believe me, the birds and the bees. Don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you've got till it's gone? Paved paradise, put up a parking lot. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Late last night, I heard the screen door slam, and a big yellow taxi took away my old man. I said, don't it always seem to go that you don't till it's gone? Paved paradise, put up a parking lot. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Ooh, bop, bop. I said, don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you've got till it's gone? Paved paradise, put up a parking lot. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Paved paradise, put up a parking lot. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. The paved paradise, put up a parking lot. All right. Excuse me. Okay, so we have a couple more songs here for you. Yeah, this next one is an oldie and a goodie. When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. So darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand now. Stand by me. Stand by me. If the sky that we look upon should tumble and fall, all the mountains should crumble to the sea, I won't cry, I won't cry, no, I won't shed a tear. Just as long as you stand by me. Darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand now. Stand by me. Stand by me. Stand by me, stand by me. Whenever you're in trouble, won't you stand by me? Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand now. Stand by me, stand by me. All right. Hey. I think that brings us to our final song for today, and we just want to take this opportunity again to thank you all so much for joining us, and thank you for the Spencerville Fair for putting on the virtual festival this year. It's been wonderful to be a part of it, and yeah, so Mark and I wish you guys all the best, stay safe, and we hope you enjoy this last tune we've got for you, little country blues. I hear that train a-comin', it's rolling round the bend, and I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, and time keeps dragging on, but that train keeps rolling on down to Denton. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, love, always be a good girl, don't ever play with guns. But I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. When I hear that whistle blowing, I hang my head and cry. Do 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 do. Well, I bet there's rich folk eating in a fancy dining car, probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. Well, I know I had it coming. I know I can't be free, but those people keep on moving, and that's what tortures me. Well, if they free me from this prison, if that railroad train was mine, I'd probably move it on a little farther down the line. From Folsom Prison, that's where I want to stay. And I'll let that lonesome whistle blow my blues away. One more time. There we go, folks. Enjoy the rest of the weekend and all the beautiful music, and we look forward to connecting with all of you online, social media. You can find us Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and we look forward to seeing you again soon. Please connect with us online, and thank you again, Spencerville Fair. Much peace and love, everybody.
Hey everyone, welcome to the 165th Spencerville Fair Virtual Edition. My name's Bree Lawrenson, and I'm gonna play a show for you guys. Hope you're doing well, keeping healthy. Wish we could be at the fair tonight, but I'm gonna give you a show either way. So I'm gonna kick it off here with a few songs, a few Bree songs. Acoustic style. Thanks for tuning in. Baby, let's go down the quick stop on the highway tonight. You know that place where you can buy right. Hell, I don't care if it's only Jack and just us two, 'cause I'm a Canadian girl. Oh, and I'll let you go too far if I can rock your world. Oh yeah. Oh, Canadian girl. There ain't nothing else in this world like a Canadian pearl. So after we let it flow, he'll tow the bar. Oh yeah, baby, we'll make it. You know that it ain't that far, no, no. Oh, and it'll be a good time. We'll dance it to the knee. You know you ain't going home alone if you come with me tonight. 'Cause I'm a Canadian girl. Now when I let you go too far, if I can rock your world, oh yeah. And I'm a Canadian girl. Nothing else in this world like a Hope you're having fun out there tonight. It's wonderful to be able to live stream and still do our thing. It's a little bit different not being on stage with my amazing band and seeing all of you guys rocking out. But we try our best, and thanks for tuning in. Here's another Bree song. I'm sure you can sing along if you know the words. There's only one speed in this town, and it's standing still. The factory's closing, we don't get going. God knows we never will. Maybe it's time to leave it all behind, and we can drive all night till it feels right. Don't care where we're going. Could be Texas, might be Memphis, wherever the warm wind's blowing. Anywhere you wanna go, I'll take the wheel and you take the radio. Get what I can for this old guitar and gas up the old machine. It's over, we can blow at the crows on moon pies and Maybelline. Maybe it's time to leave it all behind, and we can drive all night until it feels right. Don't care where. Could be Texas, might be Memphis, wherever the warm wind's blowing. Anywhere you wanna go, I'll take the wheel and you take the radio. The radio. Oh, 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 we can drive all night till it feels right. Don't care where we're going. Could be Texas, might be Memphis, wherever the warm wind's blowing. Yeah, we can drive all night till it feels right. Don't care where we're going. It could Texas, might be Memphis, wherever the warm wind's blowing. Anywhere you wanna go, I'll take the wheel and you take the radio. You take the radio. Thank you guys. All right, I've got a song here that I wrote with a Nashville. Well, I met when I was in Nashville, and she came here to Canada, and we wrote a few songs together. We wrote this one in my mother's bathroom. It's funny as it sounds, but the acoustics are so good in the bathroom, so we just kind of went with it. And I hope you're dancing at home. You can definitely slow dance to this one. It's a good country song. Second song, here's With You Whiskey. Well, I come home just like every night before. Turn the TV on and lock the door and grab a glass. Drink the first one down real fast. Let it drown the past and leave me where I'm at. 'Cause I just wanna be with you, whiskey. I know I'll be alright with you. Here Oh, it burns going down, but not as bad as the sound. Silence that fills this empty house, and it hurts deep inside, but not as bad as the lies that I believe that he was still around. I was blind, but now I see. With you, I know I'll be alright. With you here with me, I can make it through the night. He's never coming home, so it's just me alone with you, whiskey. Oh, I go home and pour one. Let that bottle hit the floor, and I just fall asleep with you, whiskey. I'm feeling alright with you here with me. I can make it through the night. He's never coming home, so it's just me alone with you, whiskey. Well, I come home just like every night before. I turn the TV on and lock the door. All right, hope you guys are chilling with me in my house, doing a concert for the Spencerville Fair, 165th Spencerville Fair. Very cool that we can still do this, guys. I'm so happy to be a part of it, and happy that you had me. Cheers, everyone. Gotta have a nice beverage for sure. The summer's looking good. Otherwise, I've been getting used to these live streams, and I've got a link that I've been using to a virtual tip jar, and I've been donating part of the tip jar to the Musicians Benevolent Fund, which is a fund that helps musicians in times of need, and it's there for any kind of emotional support or assistance that a musician may need throughout his or her journey in her career. So love this foundation, and it's wonderful for musicians. And so I've got the link up there, and we've been doing pretty good with it and giving some donations. So thank you so much to all who throw some money in there. We'll keep doing what we're doing, making music. All right, I've got a song that I love to sing, and I know you guys can sing along. This is called Landslide. I took my love and I took it down. I climbed a mountain and I turned around. Oh, and I saw my reflection in the snow-covered hill, and the landslide brought me down. Oh, mirror in the sky, what is love? Again, the child within my heart rise above, and can I sail through the changes ocean tides. Can I handle seasons of my life? Well, I've been afraid of changing, 'cause I build my life around you. But time makes you bolder, children get older, and I'm getting older too. Well, I've been afraid of changing, 'cause I build my life around you. But time makes you bolder, children get older, and I'm getting older too. Well, so take my love and let's take it down. And if you climb a mountain and you turn around, and if you see my reflection in the snow-covered hill, well, the landslide you down. And if you see my reflection in the snow-covered hills, well, baby, well, baby, well, baby, the landslide will bring you down. Thank you, guys. All right, here's a Brie Lawrenson song. Song I got to write with some of the guys in my band who I miss so much. I miss being out on stage with them. I'm always thinking about them. This is called Daddy's Moonshine. I was raised down across the holler, where the river winds and the old coyote cries. Heavy love on his blue collar. Daddy broke his back just trying to make it dime. Times were tough, racing from young daughters. Hope that Daddy had a plan to give us more. Corn, sugar, yeast, copper line, and water, and that 45 from Daddy's drawer. Then we take a little walk where the red fern grows, way up in the woods up a gravel. Some woods just still way back in the gill. Daddy's night. Fill a couple chucks and he'd head to town. The city slicker's gonna lay the money down. To get a few swills from Daddy's old still, they'll be drinking Daddy's moonshine. They'll be drinking Daddy's moonshine. Oh yeah. It's been 10 long years since Daddy's been gone now, and I'm worried about those city lights. Held his hand right before he took his last breath, and I promised Daddy I'd keep his moonshine alive. Then about 8 o'clock every Friday night, headed down the road The city slickers gonna lay the money down for the best damn swill they ever did find. They'll be drinking daddy's moonshine. They'll be drinking daddy's moonshine. Oh yeah. Oh, they'll be drinking daddy's moonshine. Oh, they'll be drinking daddy's moonshine. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. I know it doesn't do it justice when I don't have my band with me. I feel like it's just too much me. And such amazing musicians, and I love them so much. So, hi guys, if you're watching. All right, this is fun. I'm gonna take another little sip here of my beverage. Cheers, everyone. I think I'll do a song that I released to Canadian country radio. It's a song written by the amazing Megan Patrick, who's a great friend and supporter of me and my music, and she said that she would sing her song, and that was just so empowering to me. So love her, and this is called Wild Card. Well, I've been here before, legs bent at the door, kicking myself, can't look you in the eye, so I'm kicking the dirt, saying goodbye, another goodbye. Let you fool, knowing me the way I do. Now I'm hating myself for any excuse that I got left, and I love you, and I love you. I swear I wanted to love you. 'Cause baby, I'm a wild card, can't be a queen of hearts. I try to put down rules, put down these boots, running away. I swear I tried, and I thought you were just mine. Be the one to put my money on. The odds are what they are when it comes to a wild card. Yeah, wheels spin like roulette. I burn out like a cigarette. Don't think it don't keep me up at night, but it's this heart of mine, maybe next time, but just not tonight. Baby, I'm a wild card, can't be a queen of hearts. I try to put down roots, put down these boots, running away is all I ever do. I swear I tried, and I thought you were just mine. Be the one to put my money. The odds are what they are when it comes to wild card. Hey. Hey, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just playing a hand that God dealt to me, and I bet even he don't understand. Then I'm a wild card, yeah, I'm a wild card. Can't be a queen of hearts. I try to put down roots, put down these boots, running away is all they ever do. I swear I tried, and I thought you were just mine. Be the one to put my money on, and like a shot in the dark. The odds are what they are when it comes to a wild card, yeah. 'Cause baby, I'm a wild card, yeah. 'Cause baby, I'm a wild card. Thanks guys so much. All right, I think I've got probably one more song for you. This has been so fun. Tuning in. I thought I would end with, since it's kind of like a cool acoustic show for the Spencerville Fair, I thought I'd end with a song that I'm in love with by an artist that I'm sure you probably have all heard of and know of, and her name is Ashley McBride. And I just relate to this song so much. I'm gonna try my best with it. The words are so awesome. This is called Girl. Thanks so much for tuning in, guys.
Don't waste your life behind that guitar. You might get gone, but you won't get far. You're not the first, and won't be the last. You can tell us all about it when you come crawling back. It just winds and winds. You're spinning wheels. You're wasting time. When the lights come on and I hear the band, where they said I'd never be is exactly where I am. Hear the crowd, and I look around and on empty chair. Not bad for a girl going nowhere. Get these calls out on the road. I heard your song on my radio. You always swore that you'd make it big. And I tell all my friends that I knew you back then. So don't forget all us little folk. And when you crash and burn, don't forget I told you so. When the lights come on and I hear the band, where they said I'm exactly where I am. Hear the crowd, I look around and I can't find one empty chair. Not bad for a girl going nowhere. Oh, and I need to thank my mama for that first set of strings and all those fools. I'd never be anything. It took a whole lot of yes I wills and I don't cares. Whole lot of basement dimes and county fairs. To this show right now, y'all sure look good out there. Not bad for a girl going nowhere. For a girl going nowhere.
Thanks so much for having me to the Spencerville Fair. I really wish we all could have been together at the fair tonight, but we had a good time. I had fun. Hope you guys did. Stay healthy, stay happy, have a wonderful summer. My name's Bree Lawrenson. Make sure to follow me online on my Facebook and on Instagram at Bree Lawrenson and BreeLawrenson.com. Thank you guys.
Hello, everyone. We are JJ and the Pillars. This is Alyssa.
Hello.
I am JJ, and a bunch of our tunes for you, maybe a few covers, so make sure you stick around. By the way, welcome to the 165th Spencerville Fair. I don't know why I'm looking at myself over here. I should be looking at the camera here. Still getting used to this virtual world. Let's have some fun, guys.
Let's do it.
This is our song called Howl.
howling dog.
Jack, you make it feel so good. Baby, never change, but I should. You make it feel so good. Baby, never change, but I know I should. You make it feel so good. Baby, never change, but I know I should. You make it feel so good. Baby, never change, but I know I should. Baby, never change, but I know I should. Baby, never change, but I know. Baby, never change, but I know I should.
Yeah, we forgot to introduce our backup singer. That's Oscar back there, everyone.
He loves to sing along, loves to howl. So if you hear him periodically, that's what he's doing. Or if you don't hear him but you see us laughing, it's probably because we can hear him and we're laughing. So.
That's right. This next song is from our first Miller's record. This one's called Burning Leaves. I gave a look, you made the sign, so I follow you into the light. I took your hand and I closed my eyes and I fully into the night. Now I can't breathe out. And I can't breathe out. I took a walk in shallow seas to find a love. I followed your sand in the breeze. Now every time those eyes, you're always there to save my life. Now I can't breathe out. And I can't dream. Of burning leaves, and I felt your soul move into me. I found the strength to see your grave, and when I cry, you made it rain. Now I breathe out. And I can't dream. sure miss being on the festival stage. I don't know about you, Alyssa.
I definitely do.
Why wouldn't you? I'm sure we all miss a lot of things right now, but this is a really cool idea, doing a virtual fair.
It's very, very cool.
I can't wait to ride the virtual zipper.
Oh, goodness. Make sure you don't eat
Just
a big
doing
meal.
somersaults in my living room.
You'd be surprised that actually is an occurrence. So.
By the way, thanks so much to Eric Connell for having us today. You've done a fantastic job of organizing this all, and we miss you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do a cover.
Sure.
You want to take this one?
Sure. This is for all you country fans out there.
Jolene, 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 I'm begging on you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 please don't take him just because you can. Beauty is beyond compare, flaming like survivor, and every ivory skinned eyes of emerald green. Your smile is like the breath of spring, your voice is soft like summer rain, and I cannot compete with you. Jolene, 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 I'm begging on you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 please don't take him just because you can. Talks in his sleep, there's nothing I can do to keep from crying when he calls your name. Jolene, and I can easily understand. You could easily take my man, you don't know what he means to me. Jolene, 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 please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 please don't take him just because you can. Have your choice of any man, but I could never love again. Only one for me. Jolene, I had to have this talk with you. My happiness depends on you. Whatever you choose to do. Jolene, 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 I'm begging on you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 please don't take him just because you can. Jolene, Jolene.
Little Dolly Parton. Hopefully you guys are having fun so far. 165th Spencerville Fair.
Jeez, it's a long time.
I have a little bit of a connection around that area. I did go to St. Lawrence College, so Spent a lot of time in Prescott, Spencerville, Brockville area, having fun, making memories. I'm sure I did go to the Spencerville Fair.
Maybe you don't remember.
Yeah, it was college, so...
Everything.
I think it was the Spencerville Fair, and it was a blast.
Mm-hmm. Can't wait to visit it in person.
Yeah.
Maybe next year.
Yeah, maybe next year we can be on the stage there.
Year.
Yeah, you let us know. Let us know. All right, this next song is one of our new songs from our band JJ and the Pillars. And we're doing a little GoFundMe for this right now. We were supposed to have this one recorded in Toronto, where we used to for COVID. And we recently moved to our hometown, Peterborough, which is where we are right now. And we just need a little help getting the next project done. So we'll hopefully get the link somewhere in the description of this video. But if not, you can find it on our JJ and the Pillars page on Facebook or Instagram. This one's called Ink in the Ash. Learning about the man I was born to, so I don't end up his way. Learning about the man I was born to, so I don't end up his way. I follow no path, I burn on the mast with your flame. That's the rain, the ink in the ash will go away.
Learning about the woman who raised him so I can convince him to stay. I'm learning about the woman who raised him so I can convince him to stay. I'll follow her path and rewrite the map with her pain. When it starts to rain, the ink in the ash will go away.
Learning about the place I was born, so I end up staying away. My bad. Learning about the place I was born, so I end up staying away. I won't follow no path, I never look back at these plains. When it starts to rain, the ink in the ash will go away. Go away. Like we said, that one's our newest song, Ink in the Ash. We're working on that one in our home studio. We're hoping to get that one kind of professionally done soon. So if you want to hear you got a few dollars to spare, please go to our GoFundMe page, which you can find on our band page or in the links below. Hopefully. I don't know how this thing works. Alrighty. play another original here. This one is off of our latest record. And this one's called Way Home. This is about kind of driving into the Peterborough area where we grew up. And the feeling you get when you get close to home. Now that I live here, I think it's a little different, but this is kind of the feeling I get when I drive back into Brockville too and go downtown.
I'm sure a lot of people can relate.
Way home, trying to find my way home, struggling with these old bones, bury them today. Way home, trying to find my way home, get stuck on back roads, may get there someday. So where will I stay? Where will I stay? Where will I go? Where will I go? Way home, I'm trying to find my way home. The compass broke on my phone, so I threw it away. Way home, I'm fighting with my whole soul. I'm trying to find my way home. I got carried away. Where will I stay? Where will I stay? Where will I go? Where will I go? Way home, trying to find my way home. No, it's where I belong. You'll show me the way. Way home, trying to find my way home. So play that song that I wrote. It still sounds the same.
Thank you so much, everyone. What you got to say? You're very quiet right now.
No, I'm just, enjoying the music.
Cool. That's what we do.
We've got a couple more songs here.
Yeah, let's do two more for the folks.
Sure.
Hopefully you're still hanging in there, everyone. We really appreciate you tuning in to our show. We're JJ and the Pillars, JJ and Alyssa. We're going to play another cover for you guys because we think that would be fun.
Sure. This one's a little bit, little older.
Yeah. Old Flame Brewery.
Is that what you're drinking? Okay.
Lately I've been losing sleep,
Hey.
dreaming about the things that we could be. And I've been praying hard, say no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Yeah, we'll be counting stars.
You guys know this one? Let us know in the comments.
I feel this alive, like a swinging vine. Swing my heart across the line. In my face is flashing signs. Seek it out and you shall find. Old, but I'm not that old. Young, but I'm not that bold. I don't think the world is sold, just doing what we're told. I feel something so right in doing the wrong thing. I feel something so wrong in doing the right thing. Couldn't lie, couldn't lie, couldn't lie. Everything that kills me makes me feel like
Lately I've been losing, hey, dreaming about the things that we could be. 'Cause lately I've been praying hard, said no more counting down, counting stars. Lately I've been losing, hey, dreaming about the things that we could be. Lately I've been praying hard, said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars.
I feel the love and I feel it burn down this river every turn. Opens up four-letter word.
Make that money, watch it burn.
Oh, but I'm not that old. Young, but I'm not that bold. I don't think the world is sold, just doing what we're told. I feel something so right in doing the wrong thing. Couldn't lie, couldn't lie, couldn't lie. Everything that drowns me makes me wanna fly.
Lately I've been losing sleep, hey, dreaming about the things that we could be. 'Cause lately I've been praying hard, said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Lately I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. 'Cause lately I've been praying hard, said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars.
Oh,
Take that money, watch it burn, sink in the rim of the lessons I learned. Take that money, watch it burn, sink in the rim of the lessons I learned. Take that money, watch it burn, sink in the rim of the lessons I learned. Take it burn, sink in the rim of the lessons I learned.
everything that kills me makes me feel like
Lately I've been losing, hey, dreaming about the things that we could be. 'Cause baby I've been praying hard, said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Lately I've been, hey, dreaming about the things that we could be. 'Cause baby I've been praying hard, be watching birds sing in the river.
Thank you so much for tuning in to our show today. We hope the rest of the fair goes really well, and we hope that we get to see you guys in person someday. If not at the fair, maybe somewhere else. We're JJ and the Pillars. Thank you very much. Please check us out on Spotify and Apple Music, and also that GoFundMe we mentioned earlier. That'd be awesome. Thank you so much. This is kind of one of our bigger songs in the indie scene. You can check this one out on Spotify as well. We just hit 3.5 million streams, which is crazy. Absolutely nuts when you think about it. This one's called The Wolves. Thanks again, everyone. Thanks again to Eric Connell and Hendrik Pape as well from Soundcheck Entertainment. Really appreciate you guys putting this on. What a great idea. And everyone out there, keep your spirits up, all right?
Absolutely.
You never thought that I would make it this far. Drove me to the road, then you tossed me out of your car. From fear of the traffic, I walked through a forest of trees. You started getting dark, to bear behind me. And then I hear your voice shout, you're calling me. So the Batman's coming, he's following me. It's so right, the wolves are coming for you. Be quiet as the wind, 'cause he's tracking you. So right, the wolves are coming for you. Be quiet as the wind, 'cause he's tracking you. I'm covered in mud and I'm wearing a jacket of leaves. The panic starts to show in the sense of anxiety. I give a mind to a river of pins. The wolf might be warmer, but it's not enough, he can't swim. I'm drowning slowly, and he's cursing me. She's got him falling, and they're chasing me. They're so right, the wolves are coming. Be quiet as the wind, 'cause he's tracking you. They're so right, remember what he said. You better tiptoe through the snow or you'll end up dead. Ooh, you better take your chances. Before they take you first. So right, the ones that come in for you. Be quiet as the wind, 'cause he's dragging you. Yeah, so right, what he said. You better tiptoe through the snow or you'll end up dead. Yeah, be quiet as the wind or you'll end up dead. You better take your chances now or you'll end up dead.
Thank you so much, guys. We're JJ and the Pillars. Enjoy the rest of the day. Enjoy the rest of the Thanks for tuning in, and stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And hopefully we see you on the big stage again one day, all right?
Take care, guys.
Bye. Peace and love, everyone.
Wait. Go a little bit. Go a little bit. Okay, circle left, Maverick. Circle left. Round. Little bit. Okay, get it. Good boy. All right, right here. Come on. Good boy. Right here. Here. Come here. 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 Hang on. Give. Get it. Oh. Good boy. Right in here. Come on. Good boy. Come here. Sit. Good boy.
Fish right about now. Grab my rod here.
Oh my, slippery smooth.
Right about now. Grab my rod here.
Oh my, slippery smooth.
Little girl, you're just a weirdo. You're a weirdo. Look at you. You're embarrassing to take anywhere. Are you seeing this?
All I see.
Where's Sharpie? Never short-lived. Where's Sharpie? Where's Sharpie? Where'd she go? There she is! Where'd she go? There she is! Where'd she go? There she is!
Can you blow a kiss to mommy?
There you go, that's good. There you go.
There you go.
Gonna eat it? Eat it.
Whoa.
Is that good? Is that good? Can you try again?
changing as it flows. And the dream is just a vessel that must follow where it goes. Trying to learn from what's behind it, never knowing what's in store, makes each day a constant battle, just to stay between the shore. And I will sail my vessel till the river dry, like a bird upon the wind. Leave the waters are my sky, I'll never reach my destination if I never try. So I will sail my vessel till the river runs dry. Many times we stand aside and let the water slip away. So what we put off till tomorrow now become today. So don't you sit upon the shoreline and say you're satisfied. Choose to chance the rapids and dare to dance the tides. Yes, I will sail my vessel till the river runs dry, like on the wind. These waters are my sky, I'll never reach my destination if I never try. So I will sail my vessel till the river runs dry. Bound to be rough for waters, and I know I'll take some falls. With the good Lord as my captain, I can do them all. Yes, I will sail my vessel till the river runs dry, like a bird upon the wind. These waters are my sky, I'll never reach my destination if I never try. So I will sail my vessel till the river runs dry. I will sail my vessel till the river runs dry. Till the river runs dry.
And everything, make me all out. up and got lost on me. And every breath that I've been taking since you left feels like a waste on me. I've been holding on to hope that you'll come back when you get some peace. 'Cause every word that I've heard spoken since you left feels like a hollow street. I've been told to get you off my mind, but I hope I never lose the bruises that you left behind. Oh my Lord, I need you by my side. There must be something in the water, 'cause every day it's getting colder. And if only I could hold ya, you'd keep my head from going under. Maybe I'm just being blinded by the brighter side of what we had, because it's over. Well, there must be in the tide. I've been told to get you off my mind, but I hope I never lose the bruises that you left behind. Oh my Lord, I need you by my side. There must be something in the water, 'cause every day it's getting colder. And if I could hold ya, you'd keep my head from going under. Dear love, I'm lost in your love. Your love I'm lost in. I'm tired of being so exhausted. It's your love I'm lost in. Your love I'm lost in. Your love I'm lost in. Even though I'm nothing to you now. Even though I'm nothing to you now. There must be something in the water, 'cause every day it's getting colder. I could hold ya, you'd keep my head from going under. There must be something in the water, 'cause every day it's getting colder. And if only I could hold ya, you'd keep my head from going under.
For my talent act, I'll be performing a magic trick where I'll attempt to read your mind through the screen. Now, in a moment, I will ask you to place your hand over one of these playing cards. But before I start, there are a few simple rules we have to go over. I'll be asking you to move between cards. You can move up, down, left, and right, but you can't move diagonally. If I ask you to move 4 spaces, you can move 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4, or even 1, 2, 3, 4. The possibilities are endless. And as we go along, I'll be eliminating cards that I feel like you are not on. And once a card is eliminated, you can no longer move to that spot, and you can't jump over that spot either. If you wanted to get across, you can cards that are still on the playing field. All right, so here we go. I'd like you to start on an even number, being 2, 4, 6, or 8. You got that? All right, now I'd like you to move 3 spaces. I have a feeling you're not on card number 4. All right, I'd like you to move now. Let's see. And take away 3 and the ace. Now, I'd like you to move 4 spaces. Let's see, I'm going to take away 7 this time. I'd like you to move 3 spaces again. Let's get rid of the 2 and the 6. And finally, I'd like you to move 1 space. Alright. Was this the card your finger was still on? The 8 of spades? I bet you it was, and I was so confident that this would be your card that I drew it on the back of, or on the palm of my hand. And you can try replaying this video and choose different options if you'd like to see if you can get a different outcome. Bye!
Hi everyone, my name's Christine Sloan and I'm the art teacher at South Grenville District High School in Prescott, and this lesson in our Spencerville Fair art class, so let's get started. So for our first lesson, we are going to paint the colorful pig. So let's get started. First thing you're going to need is a canvas from the dollar store, paper works as well, 3 different size paintbrushes, large, medium, and small, but again, you can use whatever. And this is the fun part, the paint. So we have red, blue, and yellow, our primary colors. I snuck in some green, even though we can mix our own green, and black and white. What we're going to do first is outline our pig, and then we're going to add all sorts of different splashes of color to make it look like a fun, colorful pig. Don't forget also water and paper towel. All right, so follow along with me. I'm going to dip my paintbrush into my water, and I'm going to draw the outline of my pig first. So mix a little bit of water into your black, and we're gonna draw the outline. A fancy word for the outline is also a contour line drawing. So let's place the head of our, I'm gonna find the center of my canvas or paper, and I'm going to draw a half circle. My paint's really wet, and that's okay. My half circle, and then I'm going to draw from the bottom of my half circle, I'm going to draw a larger half circle. And you'll notice I'm not too worried about the outlines for now because I'm going to add more detail later. So this is going to be his face. Now we want to do our belly. So we've got our top half circle and then a larger half circle on the bottom. And then we're going to do a really big belly because he is a really fat pig. And I'm going to start on one side of the face, and I'm going to draw a big circle, half circle, sorry, all the way around until I get to my other side of the face. And again, I'm not really worried about my outline. I can go back and make it nice and crisp later once I add all the fun colors. So there's, everyone's belly is going to be different, and that's okay. Now I want to draw his hooves. So his hooves are like the letter W. Long line down, go in to a point, back down, and then back up. So it's a W. And I'm going to do the same thing on the other side. And again, everyone's going to have different size hooves. As long as they're on the bottom, that's all right. Now, my pig is hanging over his pen. So I'm going to draw a little line on each side of his body, trying to get them as close to straight as possible. So it looks like he's kind of hanging over and checking me out. All right, and we'll paint that later. Last thing we need to do before we finish his face, his ears. Okay, so up and flop down. So there is one ear. Okay, so I did a kind of curved line to a point and brought it back just a little bit and then a line down. And I'm gonna have these two ears different. My other ear is gonna be floppy, coming down this way. Okay, two different ears, and that's okay. Now my most favorite thing about the pig, the nose. So the nose is again a half circle, and I'm gonna put the nose in the bottom circle that I drew earlier. So a half circle, and then the bottom of the half circle into a little curve. And I'm not gonna put the nostrils yet, and I'm also not gonna put his eyes yet, because we're gonna add a whole bunch of fun paint right now, and I don't want to lose the eyes and the nostrils. So we'll come back and do those. So once you're done drawing the outline, we're gonna let it dry a little bit, put my paintbrush into my water. And at that point, you can start thinking about what color you want the background. All right, so now that you've decided what color you want your background and your painting is a little drier, you can start painting your background one color and the bottom of your background can be another color. So you can have fun mixing colors, or you can use the colors right out of the tube or the palette, whatever you have. So I'm going to paint my background a little. So looking at my palette, I'm going to, in the middle of my palette or paper plate, I'm going to grab a little bit of blue, put it in the center, clean my brush off, because I don't want to cross-contaminate my color, because now I'm going to go grab some white and bring it to the blue and mix that around. And then you'll see lighter blue happen. So this is going to be my sky, and it can go lighter if you want, or darker, or whatever. So now with this color, I'm going to start painting the background. Now there's a few ways you can paint. You can go side to side, you can go up and down, but what I love to do is crisscross, just like this, little X's. This can take a little time, but what it does, it creates texture. And texture is what makes a picture look interesting. It looks like you can almost go and feel it. All right, I know we always tell you not to touch paintings, but we're creating the look that you could almost feel it. And you'll notice that I'm not worried if things look a little messy in my cross-hatching, it's called. We want it to be interesting looking. We've got to be very careful going up right up to the pig, especially if your outline is not dry. So go nice and slow, take your time. And don't forget, I always paint the sides and top and bottom of my canvas, so then I don't have to go buy a fancy frame. I can just hang it on the wall on a piece or on a nail. Okay, so going up to my pig and being very careful. I'm hoping that you paused the video and waited for it to dry, but if you didn't, that's okay. Let's keep going, just go nice and slow. And if you end up hitting the black and it does smear a little, it is not the end of the world. Let it dry and then you can cover it up with some blue. All right, so I'm just doing my crisscrosses back and forth. Oh, see, even I make mistakes. I smudged it a little, and that's okay. I'll come back and fix that later. I'm gonna do the other side. Don't forget to paint the top of your canvas. Sorry, my arm is probably in the way. Now I ran out of paint. So if you run out of paint, you just mix it again and try and get the color as close as you can. And again, nice and slow around the pig. And while you're painting and crisscrossing, you can start. What am I going to name my pig? What are you going to name your pig? All right, I'm almost to the end. Crisscrossing, going really slow up to the ear and around the big fat belly. And to my wall. There. Wash my paintbrush off. And now you can think about what color do you want to do the bottom of the wall. I'm just gonna stick to black so that the colors of my pig pop right out, all right? So adding a little bit of water to my brush, grabbing some black, you can paint the whole entire bottom black or whatever color you would like. And again, just like before, we can crisscross. Okay, little X's or cross hatching. If you heard my screen there, that was my cat climbing up my screen. Of course, when I'm trying to concentrate, my cats get silly. So, the sides of my canvas as I go. Okay, painting under that belly. Crisscrossing so that I get every bit of white covered up. Painting takes patience sometimes, so if you can put music on while you paint, or you can put the TV on in the background, or if you just like the quiet, you can enjoy the peace and quiet while you paint. And X's. Now there's nothing saying you can't, do this again and add 2 pigs or 4 pigs, whatever you think. Finishing up my other side, going right up to the blue. Now you can use different paints too. I'm painting on canvas, so I'm using acrylic paint, so it's plastic paint. And again, in the dollar store or Michael's or any other art shop. If you're doing it on paper, you can use watercolor or tempera paint. And again, I don't really buy a lot of expensive paints for doing these kind of classes because they all work the same. So there's no need to go and buy fancy paints to do these little workshops. There's local dollar stores that have little kits, or the big dollar store names, or just the little art shops. There we go. So there is the wall that he's hanging on. Okay, he's jumping up and looking at me. So I'm washing my brush off. Now I'm going to use my medium brush. For the big ones, the big backgrounds, I've used my big brush. So now we're going to use medium brush. Okay, so my most favorite part of this painting is painting the pig multicolors. I just have fun doing this because I like colors. I like putting little splashes of paint all over, and you can do it in whatever colors that you want. We have primary colors, so these colors will make any other. So if you want the color purple, for example, I would mix a little bit of blue and a little bit of red. And then with purple, you can go dark purple, the way we make it, or you can add a little bit of white and have it a light purple. So I'm gonna make purple, and I'm gonna make a little bit of light purple beside it because I'm gonna put a bunch of different brush strokes of purple all over my pig. And then I'll switch to another color. And it's going to be so much fun. So I took a little bit of blue, a little bit of red, mix them together. Give it a good mix, little twist of your paintbrush. Don't know if you can see that color. Beautiful purple color. And then I'm gonna start painting. The great thing about this, there's no right or wrong answer to painting this pig because we're putting splashes of color, almost like we paint at this silly little pig. So I'm gonna put a little splash of color here, okay, just in the corner. So there's one little bit of color. And then I might go over here and add another splash of color. And notice how I'm just painting the color kind of wherever I want. I might put a little bit on his ear. Okay, just a little bit up there on his ear. I might put a little of this hoof here. And maybe a little on the end here. Yeah, why not? All right, so I'm still using this purple, but now I'm going to add a little bit of white to it. And I know I said to wash your brushes in between, so maybe you should do that because look what I did. But that's okay. So I'm taking a little bit of white and I'm going to mix it into this purple. And I might need a little more white. There we go. Mix, mix, mix. And see how it makes a little lighter color as you add the white. You can put a little bit on the side if you want, just add there. So that's a different purple than before. So I'm gonna go back to my pig and I might add this purple in his bottom chin area. Maybe a little bit in this ear. And again, you can decide where you want all of your colors. So I might put some up here. Kind of splash that. And I might actually put a little bit on his nose, or maybe 1/2 of his nose. And maybe down this hoof here. Again, you decide with the black like I just did, but that's okay. All right, now I'm definitely washing my brush off. And I'm going to now choose a different color. So I'm gonna go directly to my yellow and I'm gonna put some yellow on my pig. And then I'll mix some orange, all right? And I'll let you think about what we're going to do to mix that orange. So taking my yellow, and just like before, we put a little bit of paint on it. Now, if you're gonna go, just be careful going up so that they don't mix. Or if you want them to mix to create a different color completely, you can totally do that. All right, so I'm gonna mix a little bit of the yellow and the purple together. And I just kind of mix them close together and magic happens. And where else? I'm gonna add a little yellow here, just underneath his nose. Ready, you can start seeing your pig is transforming into a multicolored pig, like we had a paint fight and we threw paint at this pig. So putting yellow there, and you don't have to put your colors where I put mine. You can put them wherever you want. So I'm going into the hoof, being careful if you didn't wait for it to dry, because that black will come down, but that's, and you'll see I'm mixing a little bit of the yellow and purple together there. And I might put a big chunk of yellow up here in his top of his head. That's a big one. There we go. And I might cover some of that up with a different color. All right, washing my brush off. Now orange, my favorite color. So I'm taking a little bit of yellow and a little bit of red. Don't need very much red. Red's a really strong color. Mix them together. See how I said it was a really strong color? You have to use a little more yellow. So there we have orange. I'm gonna add to make it a little more orangey. There we go. And I know it's hard to see on the camera, but we've got orange. So, and with the orange, we can do one layer with this orange, and then we can add a little bit of white to make a lighter orange. So I'm actually gonna put a little bit of orange and run it right into my yellow, and they're going to kind of mash together back and forth with my brush stroke and creating the mashing of the color. Okay, I'm gonna put another bit maybe down here, right up to that purple. And let's see, down in this hoof, in the corner of this hoof maybe, just being careful of that black, and about right up to the yellow in this ear, where the purple and the yellow meet. Oh, I love them already. Now, I'm gonna add a little bit of white just to the corner of that orange, because I want to make a lighter orange. So I'm just kind of mixing that together, and I'm using a small canvas, so we don't really need a lot of paint. All right, so the other side of his nose, this other orange, this kind of light orange, and I'll leave room for a different color later. And let's see, what else? Put a little bit maybe up under his chin. And some light orange at the tip of his ear. There we go. And I'm happy with that. So washing my brush off. Now, let's get some green in there. So if you don't have green, you can mix your green. You can mix blue and yellow together. A little bit of blue with a lot of yellow will make green. Now I cheated and I have a little green here. Again, it's a darker green, so I'm going to use it first, and then I'm going to add some white to it to make a light green. Dark green, again, you can choose wherever you would like. Paint on your pig, so I'm going to go right above his nose, right smack into the orange, and maybe smack right into that yellow as well, right up to his nose. And if you want to mix it into the orange, you can do that. If you want to mix it into the yellow, you can do that too. So there's a... I'm going to do another green spot at the bottom of his ear, right up to that purple. And how about bottom of this hoof, right into the yellow, kind of runs right into the yellow. And probably should put some under his big chunky belly. Running right into the purple and running right into the orange on this side. There. And again, you decide how big, how wide, how much paint. It can be a really thick paint if you want. All right, so now I'm gonna make some light green, so I'm adding a little bit of green just to the side. I like using a paper plate just because of the size of it, but if you have a palette as well. And again, dollar stores have palettes. Grabbing some white. Again, you probably should have washed your brush off, which I didn't. Whoops. And I don't mind that color. It's a nice light color, but I might add another smidgen of white to go really light. There you go. Ooh, that's pretty. Okay, so now I'm gonna go into his ear. Put a little bit of green into his ear. So there's a spot. Let's go his chin. Oops. Go right under his chin. And you can run into the purple if you want. You can run into the yellow. Okay, and then maybe at the bottom of his hoof. All right. Let's keep going. Now, one color we haven't touched upon is the pig's actual color, which is pink. So we can make pink. We have the power. So my white, which is now kind of a messy white because I haven't been washing my brush. So I'm gonna find a clear spot and I'm just gonna leave my white there and I'm just gonna take a little smidgen of red. Doesn't take much, just a little smidgen. Mix that together. And if it's too red, add more white. There we go, a nice pink color. All right, so around his nose, I'm gonna go pink. I'm gonna go right up to the green, right up to the yellow, and mix them together. And mixing those colors together. I'm going around the side. So there's one spot. I'm gonna go right against my purple, I think I'm gonna try. Right purple, kind of green area. Those colors. Alright, so there we go. And where else? Maybe in the very top ear, right here, I'm gonna put a little bit. And maybe in between the purple and the orange. Okay. And down this hoof, as you can see, we're starting to fill in our space. And I'm gonna go down to this hoof as well, that space. Top corner, and this is where you can start thinking about filling in all the spots that are white. Now, speaking of white, there's nothing saying you can't add white to your pig either. So you can just use pure white, and I'm gonna do that right underneath here. And mash it up with my yellow and my purple. Blend them in together. Sometimes you can create some really neat colors. Have fun with it, explore the colors. Like I said at the start, there's no right or wrong answer here. We're just having some fun. Grabbing more white, and I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna mash it into my purple and go under the chin, maybe into some orange and the light purple here. And if you kind of rub them together, hopefully it isn't dry, fully dry yet, you can mix them together. All right. The last color for the last few spaces I'm going to use is just the pure blue. We did light blue up here. I'm just going to choose pure blue now, and I'm going to fill in the spaces that blank. Okay, I'm not going to say white because we're actually using a little bit of white to finish our pig off. So there's another space. Not forgetting the nostril area. A little bit of blue on the nose. And if you want to go over another color, say I'm going to add a little bit of blue here, you can do that and it actually transforms a lighter blue. Okay, so now the last part is you're going to use your small brush and you're just going to use your pure black and we're going to put the finishing details of our pig. So dip my brush into the black, you're going to do the outline again. This time we're going to take it slow so that our outline is fine detailed. Okay, it comes to a point and you're just tracing over what you did earlier. Okay, but this time we're taking it slow and making sure that there's no rough edges. Okay, going around his face. Forgot the little ear, part of the ear there. And if your paint isn't fully dry, that's okay. Just try to go over it. So go over the top here, go around his face. And that was the top half circle that we did at the start. Now I'm going to do the bottom half circle again. Tracing it around nice and slow. And you can see that that dark color pops those colors right out. Now I'm going over the big belly. And of course, yes, I know my bottom is black, so it's hard to see. But because we did texture, crisscrossing, you can actually see the difference. Okay? And you can even do a nice hard edge where your wall was. Go all the way around that big belly. All the way around. I'm going to get the wall over here too, a nice fine edge. Your hooves, the letter W. Going slow, you don't have to go fast here, nice and slow so that you trace over your outline, or if you remember me saying, the fancy contour. And I just have to get this ear here. Trying to do it so my hand is not in the way. Oop. And bring those ears to a point if you want, or a curl or a flop, whatever. Your pig's ears can do whatever they want. And then the last thing to trace is the nose before we tail of the face. So tracing around your nose. Take your time. Oh, he's so cute. Hopefully you found a name for your pig. All right, so we're gonna put two little lines on the actual pig. So it's like the number 6. So the first one we're gonna do is a little 6. So just kind of a little 6 or almost a 6, okay? It's kind of hard to see that on that darker color. Maybe on the orange here you'll see. This time I'm going to do a backwards 6. Okay, and fill that in so you can see those little 6s. And then for the eyes, what kind of eyes you want. So you can have your eyes closed, open. I'm going to just kind of do closed eyes, so it's almost like he's squinting. All right, or she, whatever. So one eye is going to be in this side and it's just a little line. Okay, and then on the other side, it's a little line again. And you can make them as big or small as you want. And then the final piece to complete is the squiggly little tail. And depending on where your pig ended up, you could have a squiggly little tail coming out this side or this side. And how I do that, I dip into the black and I have my tail curl once and twice and up. All right, once and twice and up. You can retrace it if you want. It's just a fun little tail. And again, with the eyes, if you don't want them to be closed or squinted like that, you can have them even come down a little. Now my paint is still a little wet, so if yours is dry, you can wait for that, but you can have a little bit of a circle towards the end to make them look like they're open a little more. And then I wash my brush off, dry it off, and dip it into the white because I need to sign my name. And bottom right hand corner, you can do your initials or you can write your whole name. I'm going to do a C point S point because Christine Sloan. And there you are. There's your colorful, fun little pig. Hoping you're enjoying Spencerville Fair Virtual Edition this year, and stay tuned for more painting and drawing with me. Thanks, bye. Hi everyone, it's Christine Sloan here, ready to teach you our second edition of Spencerville Fair virtual art lesson. Ducks. I think this is going to be a lot of fun. These are cute little guys and you can really paint them any way you would like. If you want to do the colorful ones like we did the pig, you can, but you don't have to. You can follow along with what I do today. So today the paint that I've used are white, yellow, blue, and black. And I'm using just a little palette from the dollar store. Using two sizes of paintbrushes, a large one and a small one. Now I drew them out really quickly just so I had an idea of where things are. You don't have to do that because what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you how to outline them. So we're going to do an outline or a contour line drawing if you remember from our first lesson. So we're going to outline them in now. We're just going to outline the outside. We're not going to worry about the beaks or anything right now, just the outlines of them. All right, so let's do that. We are going to do blue because we're going to do a blue background. My blue is right out of the bottle, but I want to add some white to it. So I'm going to take my paint and add white directly to the blue so that I can do a blue, light blue background. So, added some white to it. Now I'm going to mix it up. And I'm going to start drawing using paint. So I'm going to use my small brush. And I'm going to draw the outline of our ducks first. Okay, so first thing we're going to do, dip our brush into water and then into the paint. And we're going to start with our first duck. We'll outline him. We're not going to worry too much about the blue outline because we're going to paint white on top. And again, like I said, we're not going to paint the beaks or anything right now. So let's start. So I'm going to start with the first one. So the first thing we're going to do is we are going to draw a semicircle, a circle. Okay, right in the middle of our page, like that. Okay, or an upside down U. All right, I guess, yeah, more of an upside down U than a semicircle. And on the left-hand side, so this side here, I'm gonna keep going down and I'm gonna go in a little bit of a curve and then out to make the body, okay, all the way down. and I noticed that I curved all the way out to the edge. I got bigger as I went to make his body. And I'm going to do the same thing, but I'm going to draw just the corner of the beak. I'm not worried about the inside right now. So I'm taking my brush and I'm going to go down to about halfway into our canvas, and I'm going to around just a little, almost like a backwards C. Okay, so you don't have these inside lines. We're going to worry about those after, but we're just doing the outline of it right now. So a little backwards C, and then stop and come down a little bit and then curve to the right, just to the bottom of his body. So again, you don't see this inside, so don't worry about that. We're just drawing lines right now. So you're following my voice, but seeing what I'm doing as well. So right beside this middle guy to the left, we're gonna do this fella. So again, the top of the head, same thing, like an upside down U. That's the best way to start, is with letters that you know or shapes that you know. On the left hand side, we are going to come out and draw a sideways U, or a really long C. See how it's not perfectly like the letter C, but if we were to turn our U on its side, that's what we would come with. And from there, you're going to draw straight down and then curve to the left to make his body. And then on the right-hand side, just straight down and then curve until you reach the other duck. So right now it looks like some string, but we're drawing the contour of our duck and it will all come together very shortly. Now we have this guy over here on the right hand side. So again, our upside down U, right beside him. You can make him as tall as the other two. I made mine shorter. So you can have a shorter guy. And on the left hand of the U, you're gonna go curve in to the left until you run into the bird in the middle. So now you have almost like a hook. So this will be tricky because now we're going to draw the outline of this beak, but it's almost like a U shape. Again, turned on its side, but this time it's a long U shape. So draw a nice long U shape all the way around. Okay, and again, we're gonna be painting in that orange and that sort of thing. Or yellow, not orange. All right, so now we're going to draw the bottom of his body. So I stopped my U shape and I'm going to go down to draw the neck and then curve out to the right to create his body. So we have 1, 2, 3 birds. Right now you have 1, 2, 3 strange shapes, but I promise you they will turn into ducks. All right, so now we're gonna work on our background. Because we're going to use the same blue for our background, I'm switching to my big brush so it's easier, but I have lots of blue left over from my outline. So now I'm gonna do my background, and I'm going to paint my background with little X. So if you took the first lesson with me, the pig, the reason I do little X's like this is to create texture. So it's just more interesting to the eye. Okay, if you have lots of paint, you can put lots of paint on it so that it looks and feels like texture, or you can just do these little X's back and forth. All right, so back and forth, paint the whole entire background. background color you want. We mixed this blue for the outline, and that's why, because I was using it as a background. So go right into all of the spots. Okay. All across the top. Now I also paint the top of my canvas and the sides of my canvas. And the reason I do that is, and also I don't need to buy a fancy frame. I can just hang it on a nail and call it a day. So that's why I paint my sides. So all around, and you'll notice I'm just doing crisscrosses. I like that kind of messy background. If you want it nice and smooth, you can do that as well. You can go back and forth or up and down. So around the duck's face, now again, you just have some lines. Right now, they don't look fully like ducks, but they will. Right, keep going all the way around. Now if you find you're running out of paint, you can pause this video and mix some more. It's the great thing about technology. You can pause and come back. So I'm just painting around the ducks. All the way, little crisscrosses. There we go. And again, you can do all sorts of things in your background. If you want to take some white, you can add some white in the background, right on top of that blue, and create some little crisscrossy clouds all in the background. It's completely up to you. It's your own personal preference. It's your painting, so just have some fun with it. Don't forget to paint the sides. There we go. Clean my brush off and we're ready for the next step. All right, so we are ready to paint the bodies of our ducks. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to use our white. So make sure that you have a lot of white because we have a lot of body to cover. So the great thing about this is we can paint the ducks white and then we can paint the orange or yellow beaks right on top of them. All right, so I have them drawn out. If you want, you can pause the video and draw them out. You don't have to because I'm going to show you how to put them on. But we can paint this whole inside area white so that it's fully covered. We tend as artists not to leave the canvas blank. We do paint the canvas white so that it looks finished. Okay, so I've got my white using my big brush just because it's going to cover a lot more, and I'm going to paint these whole things white. Okay, even the beaks, even these parts that you drew that are beaks. So we're going to paint the whole thing. Slow towards your blue because your blue might still be wet, but I'm painting the whole entire ducks. Now you can see my pencil is smudging, and that's okay. It's going to just help us with painting the outline. So I'm painting one whole coat of just white. You may your head a little bit or put it up to the light so that you can see that you've covered it all. It should be shiny. So you're going to do the same thing with this guy in the middle. Paint the whole thing white. We're going to add a little bit of texture in a little bit at the very end to make it look like a little bit of feather. Okay, but not right now. Right now we're just doing pure white whole thing in white. Every spot that is canvas. So again, you might have to turn your head just to see if you reached it all. Now I'm on to my third duck. Getting that really long beak area. Again, being careful near my blue because it's still a little wet. And don't worry about these lines here. Even though they're blue, we are going to make these lines disappear. This is where we're going to put our last coat of our feathers. We'll cover those blue. All right, so making sure I have white everywhere. We're gonna let that white dry. Okay, it doesn't take long when you do a light layer. Okay, so we've let it dry a little bit. It might still be a little tacky. What we want to do now is add a second layer of white, but this time we are going to add a few little feathers. That very, very lightly. So I have a little bit of black. I'm going to take, I'm going to show you. I'm going to take my white and I'm going to add just a tiny smidgen of black. See, just that much. And I'm gonna put it in my container and I'm going to mix it around. It's gray. And we're going to use that gray to create depth and feathers to make them look like they have a body and that their neck, their beaks are popping out from their neck, okay? So I'm still using my big brush. If your big brush is too big, then use your medium or your small. So now I have gray on my brush. Okay, it's a very light gray. Now I'm going to paint a little bit of gray underneath their beaks on their necks. So we're gonna start with this guy over here, the left guy. So where we stopped that U shape, we're going to paint a little bit of gray, just little gray lines, just a little bit, and it's gonna blend down into, okay, just like this. And you can see it's on an angle. And this is going to give the illusion that this beak is gonna pop out to us. Okay, so I kind of drew this line, angled line, and then I painted little brush strokes on an angle going down his neck. I'm gonna go down further on his left side and I'm going to, more gray, I'm going to paint a little bit of gray, mix it with that white just along the left-hand side of him, okay? And on the right-hand side, just like this. So again, if you need to pause to take a look at what I did, you can do that. So I put some under his neck, just a little bit of gray. We're gonna blend this with white in a few minutes. Gray, a little bit of gray down on the side, left side, and a little bit of gray on the right side. And then with my pure white, I'm going to go back and blend my white into my gray. So I take white on my brush and I'm going to go back and forth, up and down to blend it. And I'm just lightly touching the canvas. Okay, all the way down, always adding a little bit of white as you brush. So I'm just barely touching the canvas. And I can use some of that white and go up into his head, all the way around to do that second layer of white. It kind of gray, which is fine because ducks are a little dirty and they're not pure white. So already you can see that something is poking out here because we've created dimension. All right, so that's our first duck. Now we're gonna come over to our right-hand duck and we're gonna do the same thing. So I dip my brush into the gray that I mixed. This time we don't need to paint the background, but we still want a little bit of darkness in his neck and on the side of his body. Okay, so a little bit of gray here underneath. So I made like a line on an angle and back and forth with some gray. And a little bit of gray down the body. And this is where you can go into the blue a little bit. Okay, you can go into the blue if you want. And then a little bit of gray in the back area. Not much, there's not a lot of room here. Okay, so gray on this angle, just a little bit down here on the front of his body and on the back of his body. And then like we did before on this guy, we dip our brush into the white and then we just barely touch the canvas, but blend our together back and forth and re-dip into the white to get more, to create a little more dimension. And if you can see streaks of gray or streaks of white, that's perfect. Dipping it back into my white, and this time I'm going into his head. Doing a second layer of white. This time though, I'm stopping at the edge where that beak's going to go. Okay, there. So this guy's done, this guy is done for now. Now we're gonna paint this fellow in the middle, and that's where we're gonna get rid of these blue lines, okay? So going back to my gray, and if you need to mix a little, you can mix a little more. I just mixed just a tiny bit more. A little bit of black with lots of white. All right, so right here, this is where we came out a little bit. We made a little bit of a curve here, backwards C. So we are going to paint gray in a hook shape. And I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna draw a line in gray. So it's a little hook. All right, so that's your gray. And you're gonna bring it down just a little bit underneath that hook. And you can go right to the sides and cover that blue if you want. And you can put some gray on the left-hand side, and I went right over that blue. And again, if you have to, you can do that. Went over that blue. And on the right, make it a little thicker actually. There we go. And then on the right hand side, same thing. Go right into that blue with the gray. The blue will poke out a little bit, and that will give us the separation between the ducks. All right, so that is actually helping us. The 3 ducks. Sorry, I had to mix some more gray. Okay, and bring that gray just a little into his belly. All right, so I've done some gray under his beak, and I made like a J hook here, backwards J, and on the right and the left of his body. And like we've done to the other 2 ducks, I get a big scoop of white and paint white into the gray along the edge, back and forth, and I'm barely touching my canvas so that they will mix together. And if if you still have gray on your brush, like I just did, give it a good wash so you can go back to pure white. There we go. And just softly blending it into our gray. Scooping another scoop of white all the way to the bottom and blending it into our gray, and even coming up into this head with the white you have on your brush. This time we are going to just do the top of the head and the sides. We're not going to worry about the center. Okay, top of the head and the sides. Top of the head, left-hand side, blending a little bit of that gray, and then top of the head, right-hand side down. There we go. We have some funny looking ducks. Washing my brush off. And again, you can pause this video and go back and fit as you go. That's the great thing about this. Alrighty, let's get some beaks going. So, yellow. If you have a little tiny bit of red, use that because we are going to make orange. Okay, so yellow with a little bit of red, mix that around to create an orange that you like. Everybody's orange might be a little different. Okay, all right, add a little bit of water just to make it move a little more. Paints are different. You might have a paint that's really, really thick. You can add a little bit of water, or you can have paints that are really thin. You might have to do a few layers. All right, so I have my orange that I'm happy with. Everybody's orange is going to be different. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to fill in those spots to make the beak. And then we're going to add the fine details like they have these little peaks. All right, we're going to do those after. First thing, fill the whole spot where your beaks are. So on the left-hand guy over here, we did a E. So we're going to fill that space with our orange. We're going to do a couple coats. Okay, so I filled that spot with our orange. I'm going to fill this one with our orange. Okay, where that hook was that we painted with gray, and then that little spot where we painted with blue. And it goes up into the head, but we're going to put that in a second. And then my last one over here, that long U shape that we created, you're going to fill that in with your orange, not yellow, orange, right up to the edge. Now they're starting to look like something. So I was using my big brush to my little brush so I can get some finer details. So if you're in the same boat as me, you can do that, because now we want to get these little peaks. Okay, and I'm going to show you, we're going to do them one at a time. So we'll start with our left-hand side here. So I'm going to go to the left-hand side of his face, of his head, about halfway down. And I'm going to draw a line straight down to meet my orange that I've already drawn or painted. And then I'm going to draw the letter U to another peak. Okay, peak like that. And then I'm going to come straight down to meet where I drew that gray line, where I painted. I'm going to fill this whole entire thing with orange. Awesome. Next guy, we'll come back to this guy in a little bit. This guy, we've already painted half of our beak orange, so we just need to do the peaks here. So I'm going to go straight from the center of his head, straight down to meet the rest of the beak. U shape, and then straight down to meet the other side of the beak, and then fill all that in. And last but not least, our final duck. This guy only has one peak because he's turned sideways. So the one peak is actually the edge of that shape. Our other peak is going to be, you're talking about half, a little over than half, and we're going to draw a U shape like that. So a U shape like that, and then come straight down to meet the bottom of our beak and then fill that in. Now, if you have any orange left, you can go back to little brush strokes of the orange on each one, just to put a second coat. Okay, I'm just doing a second coat really quickly. Again, if you don't have any orange left, that's okay. You can mix some more. Okay, there we go. Just a second coat of that orange. All right, so once you've done your second coat, you can wash your brush off. And you're going to still use your small brush, but I'm going to take a brush full of white paint. And on the beaks, on the tops of each side, so I'm going to, left-hand side, I'm going to paint a few brush strokes of white on that side. And this guy, I'm going to go kind of in the center. And this guy, I will go on the right-hand side. I'm just drawing highlights. Okay, these are highlights, so it looks like their beaks are, but also that they're shiny. Now, if I really wanted to, I could take my orange and add a little bit of darkness to a little bit of black or a little bit of brown or green, and I could put a little bit underneath to show that three-dimensionality, but we use that gray for that reason, to make it pop out. All right. Okay, so now some final details. We're going to add the eyes and the nostrils. Using my small brush and using my black, I'm adding a little bit of water to my black just so that it can be a little thinner. Okay, now we're going to do the final detail. So I'm going to start with my guy over here, the left-hand one, and we're going to draw the eyes. So the eyes on each one are on the side of their head. Okay, so this guy, we can't see his eye because it's on that side of his head. So we can only see his eye over here. And how I kind of measure them out, the eyes are just beside the peaks of their beaks. That rhymed, peaks of their beaks. So their eyes, round, but they have little points to them. So I'm gonna draw on here so you can see. So their eyes are round, oops, round, and they have little peaks on each side. Okay, if that makes sense. And I just realized that wasn't even in camera. There we go. Okay, so round, and then the side of it. Technology is good sometimes. All right. Okay, so I have my paintbrush with a little bit of black. I'm gonna go over to this guy. And if your background is dry, you can actually put your pinky on the background to help you draw, okay? So I'm gonna try and bring this a little closer so you can see, and I'll try and keep my hand out of the way. So this guy is going to have eye, fill that in, and then it's gonna have, he or she will have just little peaks on each side, just like little corners of their eye. Okay, so there you go. His other eye is just on the edge here. So I mean, if you really wanted to, you could put a little line just to kind of give the illusion that his is there, just a little line. And then they have little nostrils on their beaks, so we can only see one side of the nostril, and it's just a little diamond shape. Just a little diamond shape. And again, you can't really see the other side, so I'm not worrying about that. Now to our center guy, you can see both of his eyes on each. So again, we start with our circle, fill that in, and then have your, my white is not dry, so you might be in the same boat. So if that's the case, just let it dry or blow on it, and then you can add the black. So just little corner peaks on each side. So what happens when you put wet, white, and black together? So I might just have to wait and come back to it in a second. And I'm gonna do my other eye here, right on the edge. Again, measure it out so it's just on the edge of the peaks of his beak. So this guy round with little corners. And then diamond shaped nostrils on each side. And they don't have to be perfect. I will cut out this eye in a little bit. And then finally this guy, we can only see one eye because he's turned the other way. So we draw his circle, fill it in, and we soften that circle with just little points on each side and a little diamond shape. I'm just coming back maybe to darken this guy's eye. There we go. Now pan back, and there's your little ducks, fun little ducks. Anyway, thank you for joining, and stay tuned for some more virtual art lessons.
Ever wondered where the milk in your home comes from? Well, in this video, we're going to tour 4 family dairy farms in Grenville County to show you where the cows live, what they eat, and how milk is collected. Calves are raised in small groups so they can socialize with animals around the same age. They sleep on a straw bedding pack to help keep them clean and warm. The calves have access to a milk feeder 24/7. They can drink from the milk. Calves are also fed grain in a trough to help them transition from a liquid diet to a solid diet as they grow older. When the calves grow up, they are moved to a bigger pen in another building with access to the outdoors for exercise. Once they are old enough to have a calf of their own, they move into the milking barn. Here they are fed a total mix ration, or TMR for short. This mixer is combining a recipe of corn silage, hay, mixed grains, and vitamins created by a dairy nutritionist. Farmer John drives the mixer into the barn and evenly spreads it in the feed alley. The cows are given fresh feed every morning and afternoon. This barn even has a robot to push the feed closer to the cows so they can always reach it. There are water troughs throughout the barn that are always full of fresh, cool water for the cows. Great big fans spin on the ceiling to help keep the air fresh and the cows cool. It will spin fast on warm days and slow on cool days as the weather changes. This is an automatic brush which the cows can use to get a nice back scratch, and it also clean. This is called a voluntary milking system. Cows lounge around in the free stall, spending time eating, sleeping, and moving around. When they're ready to get milked, they can walk into this stall. The milking arm first uses a gentle brush with water to clean off all 4 of the cow's teats. The cow is given a nutritionally balanced protein pellet each time she visits the milking system. Next, the milking arm uses a red light the cow's teats and attach the milking inflation. The inflation has a soft rubber interior which massages the cow's udders just like a farmer would if they were milking by hand. The milk flows from the inflation through the clear tubes and into the glass jar before going to the large tank in the milk house for storage. After 3 to 4 minutes, when the cow is done giving milk, the voluntary milking system will automatically remove each inflation as needed. The milker is washed and then it is to enter. This barn has a parallel milking parlor. The cows travel from the freestall through a walkway to get milked every morning and afternoon. The cows walk into the parlor single file and turn slightly to stand side by side to be milked. Each cow is pre-dipped to clean off the teat for milking. Farmer Ronnie wipes the dip off with a clean towel and gently massages the udder to signal the cow that it is milk. Now that the teat is nice and clean, it is time to attach the milking unit. The milker is activated by pressing a button above the farmer. Once the gentle air suction is turned on, the inflation can be attached to each of the cow's teats. Milk flows through the inflation and into the blue tubes before going to the farm tank for storage. Just like the voluntary milking system, the milking unit monitors how much milk the cow is giving. When the milk flow decreases and the cow is done giving milk, the machine automatically turns off the suction string attached to the milker so it releases. Before going back to the barn, each cow is dipped with iodine to protect the cow's teats. Then the gates open and the group can go back to the barn. After a quick rinse, the parlor is ready for the next group of cows to enter. Did you know that these little blue cows mean the product that you're buying is made from 100% Canadian milk? Look for it next time you're at the grocery store. This is called a rotary parlor. It is kind of like a merry-go-round for cows. The rotary spins very slowly so the cows can step on at the beginning and turn her head to face the outside and her udder faces inside. At this farm, the cows are pre-dipped with a blue foam. The foam is cleaned off with a fresh towel to make the teat ready for milking. Once the teat is clean, the suction is activated and the milker is placed on each teat. The rotary. Once the computer has detected the cow's milk flow has ended, the string retracts the milker. Farmer Don applies a post-dip to the cow and they walk off of the rotary and return back to the barn while the remainder of the herd is milked. For our last stop, we're going to visit a tie stall farm. Each cow has its own stall with fresh straw bedding daily and feed delivered by a self-propelled mixing cart. The farmer brings the automatic takeoff milker to each cow's stall. Just the same as every other farm we visited, milking starts by pre-dipping the cow's teat to ensure they are clean for milking. The dip is wiped off with a compostable paper towel. The automatic takeoff milks the cows in pairs. When the suction is activated, the milker can be attached to the cow. The milk travels around a stainless steel pipe until it arrives in the milk house where it is stored in the tank. When the cow's milk flow slows and she is done being milked, the automatic takeoff begins to flash red. The suction will stop and the string will retract, releasing the milker. The cow is post-dipped by Farmer Ashley, and then the milker travels on a track to the next pair of cows. A milk truck arrives on the farm every 2 days to pick up the milk. The driver parks the truck near the milk house where the tank is housed. Each truck has its own pump to transfer the milk from the farm to the truck. The hose is fed through a porthole on the side of the milk house attached to the tank, and a valve is opened allowing the milk to flow. The driver takes a small sample of every single farm they visit for food traceability. Once the milk tank is empty, the driver places a cleaning attachment on the tank. The cleaning system will flush the tank with hot water and soap to make it ready for the next milking. The driver packs up the truck and is on to the next farm. The truck is full, the driver will deliver it to a nearby plant to make fresh milk, cheese, ice cream, or butter, depending on the time of year. Fresh milk could be in your store within just a few days. Thanks for watching our tour. Do you have questions about dairy farming? Email schoolmilk@milk.org and we'd be happy to answer them.
breaking away. Nope, she's perfectly fine. She's good? Okay.
Thanks everyone for joining us this past weekend for our first ever virtual Spencerville Fair. Congrats to all the competitions, and a special thanks to Eric Connell, Rebecca Lawrence, and Esther, our secretary, for all the hard work and hours that they put in putting this together. Next year, I hope we can all meet on the Spencerville Fairgrounds as normal, with the 166th edition being on the fairgrounds. Thanks, and hope you enjoyed it.